Derpity derp 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 derpity derp 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 derpity derp 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 derpity derp derp.
Hello, aspiring riffers. In each round of Write a Riff mode, a movie clip will play. Every clip has a spot to write your own joke, or riff as we call it. If you're stuck, you can choose a randomly assigned riff from one of our own professional comedy professionals at a slight point deduction. Everyone's riffs are played back and you vote for your favorite. At the end of all the rounds, the player with the most points wins. Round 1. You've seen the clip? Now enter your riff.
Not the best motivational speaker I've ever seen.
Two girls go into a fight. Who's gonna win this fight? They either have a bomb on their asses or they're badass emphors.
Here we go again. Time to vote. Good Riffer. The round is yours. Round 2. Time to bring the funny. Enter your riff now.
Why do I do this? Every day it's the same old thing. Ring the gong this. Ring the gong that. It never ends. Goddamn it, stop hitting that gong. I'm trying to sleep.
Nobody was asking, but fine.
Time to pick the funniest riff. Vote now. Check out the high score on this one, people. Round 3.
This first overhand speed stroke was also used by the early successful English Channel swimmers. This first overhand speed stroke was also used by the early successful English Channel swimmers.
Okay, take a deep breath and enter your riff.
This first overhand speed stroke was also used by the early successful English Channel swimmers.
The CBD lemon drops kicked in.
This first overhand speed stroke was also used by the early successful English Channel swimmers.
Huff, swimming like this is tiring my arms. Huff.
This first overhand speed stroke was also used by the early successful English Channel swimmers.
Are you sure? I thought it was the dog paddle.
Got a favorite riff? Vote now.
Ah, the seneschal. Were the nobleman's shoes ready? They had just been finished. The seneschal was pleased. Ah, the seneschal. Were the nobleman's shoes ready? They had just been finished. The seneschal was pleased.
Are you the next top riffer? Enter your riff.
Ah, the seneschal. Were the nobleman's shoes ready? They had just been finished. The seneschal was pleased.
The seneschal wants his shoes now. The seneschal wants nothing more than his shoes.
Ah, the seneschal. Were the nobleman's shoes ready? They had just been finished. The seneschal was pleased.
Nothing a spit shine won't fix.
Ah, the seneschal. Were the nobleman's shoes ready? They had just been finished. The seneschal was pleased.
Because it's witch cursed? Duh.
Got your favorite? Vote now. Well, look at you. I bet you had a good breakfast. Round 5.
Take off that silly costume. Take off that silly costume.
It's go time, Mama Jama. Enter your riff now.
Take off that silly costume.
Unfortunately, the man was all bones and no skins.
Take off that silly costume.
Now, in his defense, he did ace an internet IQ test.
Take off that silly costume.
It was at that moment she knew she fucked up.
Time to place your vote, fellow riffers. You're almost out of time! Oh, I'm just so proud of you. Round 6.
You do that through an internet service provider.
An internet service provider? What's that?
You do that through an internet service provider.
An internet service provider? What's that?
Lizard,
It's that time again. Enter your riff now.
lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard, lizard. You do that through an internet service provider.
An internet service provider? What's that?
A useless man who tries to help you speaks a different language, prefer Indian and makes you madder than a hatter.
You do that through an internet service provider.
An internet service provider? What's that?
Ugh, I hate these Abbott and Costello routines.
You do that through an internet service provider.
An internet service provider? What's that?
It's a service in which they provide access to internet to play games, watch YouTube videos and more. At a higher cost.
You do that through an internet service provider.
An internet service provider? What's that?
You know, someone who takes your money while providing subpar service. Or so I've been told.
The riffs are in. Time to vote. Better hurry. Doing great there. Don't get cocky. Round 7.
Put her into my handmaiden's quarters. Put her into my handmaiden's quarters.
You've seen the clip? Now enter your riff.
Put her into my handmaiden's quarters.
Oh no, is it me or is this scene getting spicy?
Put her into my handmaiden's quarters.
You who were once so proud. Now you will bow before me and grovel at the feet of your mistress.
Put her into my handmaiden's quarters.
Seriously, where's the beef?
Put her into my handmaiden's quarters.
So that she can become a beautiful woman for special service. Asterisk wink wink.
Okay, we all had a good laugh. Now time to vote. Well, I, for one, am impressed. Round 8.
Of course, it was very lonely, but not as lonely as this. Of course, it was very lonely, but not as lonely as this.
Time to bring the funny. Enter your riff now. go, go, move, move, move.
Of course, it was very lonely, but not as lonely as this.
The voices. They won't stop. Make it stop. Make it stop.
Of course, it was very lonely, but not as lonely as this.
This audition tape for Golden Girls isn't going very well.
Of course, it was very lonely, but not as lonely as this.
Why is there a monkey in bandages?
Of course, it was very lonely, but not as lonely as this.
Got a favorite riff? Vote now. Well, look at this hot shot. Round 9.
Hey, what is it? Hey, what is it?
It's go time, Mama Jama. Into your riff now.
Emotional, damn it!
Hey, what is it?
A perfectly normal question everyone asks when they enter a stranger's house.
Hey, what is it?
I want to poke your nose, goddammit. Stop countering my poking.
Hey, what is it?
I seen you kissing my sister appear to die.
Hey, what is it?
Denmark. With one touch, you're dead. Learn now or face certain death.
Got your favorite? Vote now. Well, would you check out the riffing skills on this guy? Okay, riffers, it's the final round.
Dr. Kruger, Colonel Banks speaking. Would you mind coming into my office right away, please? Dr. Kruger, Colonel Banks speaking. Would you mind coming into my office right away, please?
Okay. Take a deep breath and enter your riff. Better hurry!
Dr. Kruger, Colonel Banks speaking. Would you mind coming into my office right away, please?
No, Colonel, because I'm busy doing obscene things that should shock you. May I come in tomorrow instead?
Dr. Kruger, Colonel Banks speaking. Would you mind coming into my office right away, please?
We need to speak about this so-called Dunning-Kruger effect that's becoming prevalent throughout the nation.
Dr. Kruger, Colonel Banks speaking. Would you mind coming into my office right away, please?
There has been complaints. Apparently you've been appearing in teenagers' dreams, attacking their friends and spilling their blood all over the boy.
Dr. Kruger, Colonel Banks speaking. Would you mind coming into my office right away, please?
Did you just actually me?
The riffs are in. Time to vote. Might be a champion riffer in the making.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
And the winner is... Bow down before your new champion riffer. Round one.
We are going to be friends, you and me. We are going to be friends, you and me.
It's that time again. Enter your riff now.
We are going to be friends. You and me.
Dinosaurs cannot be friends with a human. Dinosaurs kills humans.
We are going to be friends. You and me.
You have no other choice. I am a boy, I problem dreaming, therefore you have no other choice but to be like in Pete's Dragon, where we sing sappy songs.
We are going to be friends. You and me.
Do you see this kid? Whose kid got out of their cage?
We are going to be friends. You and me.
I hate audience participation.
Time to pick the funniest riff. Vote now. Looking good. Round 2.
That same morning, a little girl named Goldilocks was walking through the woods. That same morning, a little girl named Goldilocks was walking through the woods.
Are you the next top riffer? Enter your riff. We're all waiting.
That same morning, a little girl named Goldilocks was walking through the woods.
Well, there's a Facebook group for that.
That same morning, a little girl named Goldilocks was walking through the woods.
Ooh, this flower smells juiced right. Hee hee.
That same morning, a little girl named Goldilocks was walking through the woods.
And then Goldilocks got kidnapped by shady people for ransom.
That same morning, a little girl named Goldilocks was walking through the woods.
I hope there is poison in this bush. I hate them bears. All I wanted was some porridge. I was starving. My parents left me in the woods.
Time to place your vote, fellow riffers. You're doing great! Don't let it get to your head. Round 3.
My goodness, where am I? My goodness, where am I?
It's go time, Mama Jama. Enter your riff now.
My goodness, where am I?
You have now entered the scene where you just came out of this thing's ass. What? That's where you are.
My goodness, where am I?
If you play the bass, I'll put you in my band.
My goodness, where am I?
Your acting stinks. I feel ashamed to have given you this role. This movie is going to stink hard time.
My goodness, where am I?
And what the hell is a Neverland Ranch?
Okay, we all had a good laugh. Now time to vote.
are you going? Just a stroll. Where are you going? Just a stroll.
Are you the next top riffer? Enter your riff.
Where are you going? Just a stroll.
Just a stroll, eh? Right, wink wink.
Where are you going? Just a stroll.
I am going to the dairy cow event myself. I can win top prize for her milk once I finish squeezing her. Liar, you gonna. That woman.
Where are you going? Just a stroll.
Wait, I'm high. What do I care?
Where are you going? Just a stroll.
Are you sure it's not just a stroll?
Here we go again. Time to vote. You're doing great. Let it get to your head. Round 5.
What about me? This is murder. What about Scotland Yard? What about Sherlock Holmes? What about me? This is murder. What about Scotland Yard? What about Sherlock Holmes?
Okay. Take a deep breath and enter your riff.
This is murder. What about Scotland Yard? What about Sherlock Holmes?
Well, I can't help the man accidentally offed himself doing his weird voodoo shit he gets up to. Find someone else to fuck already.
What about me? This is murder. What about Scotland Yard? What about Sherlock Holmes?
Sherlock Holmes? That pansy as of a detective? He's aid nothing more than a scam detective.
What about me? This is murder. What about Scotland Yard? What about Sherlock Holmes?
What do you think will happen to me next? You incompetent buffoon.
What about me? This is murder. What about Scotland Yard? What about Sherlock Holmes?
This is the scene that inspired Baywatch.
The riffs are in. Time to vote. Might be a champion riffer in the making. Round 6.
Look at the size of it. Look at the size of it.
It's that time again. Enter your riff now.
Look at the size of it.
It's something that a giant should wear.
Look at the size of it.
This breastplate is huge. I would hate to run into whoever wore this.
Look at the size of it.
It made Ronald McDonald uncomfortable when Grimace would ask him that.
Look at the size of it.
This guy must have had a gigantic cock.
Here we go again. Time to vote. Round 7.
Okay, just take it easy, Betty. All right, everybody back to work. Okay, just take it easy, Betty. All right, everybody back to work.
Time to bring the funny. Enter your riff now.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Okay,
Lizard.
just take it easy,
Lizard.
Betty.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
All right, everybody back to work.
Honey, I'm dead.
Lizard. Lizard.
Okay, just take it easy, Betty.
Excellent.
All right, everybody back to work.
But we want plumber's butt.
Okay, just take it easy, Betty. All right, everybody back to work.
We are going to put her in sleep and then we're going to get laid. Literally.
Okay, just take it easy, Betty. All right, everybody back to work.
This is the scene that inspired Baywatch.
Okay, we all had a good laugh. Now time to vote. Well played, good Riffer. The round is yours. Round 8.
We wouldn't want some sort of accident.
Yeah, I got the feeling this is how Terminator got started.
We wouldn't want some sort of accident.
Yeah, I got the feeling this is how Terminator got started.
You've seen the clip? Now enter your riff. people.
We wouldn't want some sort of accident.
Yeah, I got the feeling this is how Terminator got started.
The inspiration for juveniles back that ass up.
We wouldn't want some sort of accident.
Yeah, I got the feeling this is how Terminator got started.
Don't say these words, robot, or he will come for us and kill us all. Don't you realize that?
We wouldn't want some sort of accident.
Yeah, I got the feeling this is how Terminator got started.
Accidents. I'll show you a bloody accident.
Time to place your vote, fellow riffers. Look at this hot shot. Round 9.
Phil stopped to return a book to Miss Brown while his friends went on to the lunchroom. He would have to catch up with them later. Phil stopped to return a book to Miss Brown while his friends went on to the lunchroom. He would have to catch up with them later.
Time to bring the funny. Enter your riff now.
Phil stopped to return a book to Miss Brown while his friends went on to the lunchroom. He would have to catch up with them later.
I think I'm in love with my teacher. That ain't weird, right?
Phil stopped to return a book to Miss Brown while his friends went on to the lunchroom. He would have to catch up with them later.
Snoop, snoop.
Phil stopped to return a book to Miss Brown while his friends went on to the lunchroom. He would have to catch up with them later.
Wait till the boys hear about this. They won't believe it.
Phil stopped to return a book to Miss Brown while his friends went on to the lunchroom. He would have to catch up with them later.
And she was never seen again.
Time to pick the funniest riff. Vote now. Check out the high score on this one, people. Okay, riffers, it's the final round.
The buffet supper as a whole is designed as a simple meal which can be eaten simply. The buffet supper as a whole is designed as a simple meal which can be eaten simply.
You've seen the clip? Now enter your riff.
The buffet supper as a whole is designed as a simple meal which can be eaten simply.
Thank God for all-day lip gloss.
The buffet supper as a whole is designed as a simple meal which can be eaten simply.
And then the main meal is served on large plates like you see on the screen now. Then the dessert is served on small plates. And then we clean dishes.
The buffet supper as a whole is designed as a simple meal which can be eaten simply.
Why are we the ones doing all the cooking? They have 2 arms and 2 legs. They can help.
The buffet supper as a whole is designed as a simple meal which can be eaten simply.
This is the beginning of horrible hospital food. This stuff tastes like shit.
Got your favorite? Vote now. Would you check out the riffing skills on this guy? And the winner is... Congratulations! Now, please join us for Bars and Punch in the Fellowship Hall.
Change the record, Daddy-O. It's time for What the Dub! It's game time. Everyone head to playwtd.com and enter your room code. Welcome to What the Dub. The rules are simple. Each round, a video will play with missing dialogue. Each player enters their wittiest replacement dub. Players watch the dubs and vote on the best one. The player with the highest score at the end of the game wins. It's just that easy. So many dubs, so little time. Let's get into it.
Kitty, who's Johnny?
Why do you ask that?
Let the dubs begin. Head to playwtd.com and enter your room code. Welcome to What the Dub. The rules are simple. Each round, a video will play with missing dialogue. Round 1.
Are you sure that's the girl? Follow her, Hamid. Are you sure that's the girl? Follow her, Hamid.
Time to let your ambitions soar. Enter your dub.
Are you sure that's the girl?
Looks like it. Blonde hair, blue dress, that's her all right.
Follow her, Hamid. Are you sure that's the girl?
Yes, she took Tommy and did unspeakable things to him.
Follow her, Hamid. Are you sure that's the girl?
Well, she is dressed like a stunning girl, isn't she?
Follow her, Hamid.
What did you think was the best? Vote! Someone's got it made in the shade. Round 2.
And what's puberty?
For you, it means...
And what's puberty?
For you, it means...
What are you waiting for? Enter your dub. Hurry up!
And what's puberty?
For you, it means
Your body starts changing. Hair grows in places you never knew you had.
And what's puberty?
for you it means
You're becoming an adult who will have. With a girl for a baby in her belly.
Time to place your vote, folks! You're on a roll! Hot points! Break a leg, kid. Here comes the next round.
Seems impossible to believe. Seems impossible to believe.
Time to shake the world, kid. Enter your dub.
Impossible to believe.
That your cock is 6 inches long.
Seems impossible to believe.
Freedom, finally, I'm a free elf.
Seems impossible to believe.
What's believing? What is amazing that is so believable? One must know.
Round's over. Let's vote. You're a certified dreamboat. Yowza! Another round of What the Dub is coming at you.
How about going roller skating next Friday night? How about going roller skating next Friday night?
Enter your dub.
How about going roller skating next Friday night?
I don't skate, you should know that after what happened last time.
How about going roller skating next Friday night?
Oh, why not now instead of next week? I want to go ice skating.
How about going roller skating next Friday night?
Jack, I got to be honest, your ideas for dating is lame. Can't a girl get a real man?
Vote or don't. The choice is yours. Slick here lands a big tickle and clinches the round. Quiet on set, another round is coming up.
Aren't you frightened? So what? My grandmother had 2 kids by the time she was my age. Well, she was married, wasn't she? Aren't you frightened? So what? My grandmother had 2 kids by the time she was my age. Well, she was married, wasn't she?
Show 'em you're not just a pretty face. Enter your dub.
Aren't you frightened? So what? My grandmother had 2 kids by the time she was my age. Well, she was married, wasn't she?
Well, it was a shotgun wedding.
Aren't you frightened? So what? My grandmother had 2 kids by the time she was my age. Well, she was married, wasn't she?
Well, to be honest, she was a hooker that slept around with men, and I have multiple siblings. It's kinda awkward.
Aren't you frightened? So what? My grandmother had 2 kids by the time she was my age. Well, she was married, wasn't she?
Jasher. She was married to a useless man. WBO wanted me for the money.
Vote now, or forever hold your peace. This top dog is hip to the jive. Look at him go! Break a leg, kid. Here comes the next round.
This airfield is my secret base, where we torture and torment people. This airfield is my secret base, where we torture and torment people.
Give it your best shot and enter your dub! You're almost out of time.
This airfield is my secret base, where we torture and torment people.
Gods know what kind of sick bastard do you think I am? We are monks, man. We are trying to create inner peace.
This airfield is my secret base, where we torture and torment people.
No. Well, yes. We torture people, but for money. Oh shit, here comes the cops.
Vote for your favorite dub. Poignant and funny. You have a gift. Round 7.
Julie.
That's a good idea. I'll remember it.
Julie.
That's a good idea. I'll remember it.
No time to waste. Enter your dub now. Better hurry!
Julie.
Did you realize because we are in space, we could technically create different sex poses in the zero gravity room? Just an idea I came up for exercise.
That's a good idea. I'll remember it.
Julie.
I got nothing in mind that fits this scene.
That's a good idea. I'll remember it.
Julie.
Have you ever considered growing out your hair? You would look quite stunning.
That's a good idea. Remember it.
Everyone's a critic, including you. Time to vote. Kid, you're slicker than snot on a doorknob. High score! Another round of What the Dub is coming at you.
Nora, I think you're a little upset. Would you care for a sedative?
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Nora,
Lizard.
I
Lizard.
think you're a
Lizard.
little upset.
Lizard. Lizard.
Would you care
Lizard.
for a
Lizard.
sedative?
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Enter your dub.
Nora, I think you're a little upset. Would you care for a sedative?
Upset. I'll show you upset. Every day you do this to me, you rotten bastard.
Nora, I think you're a little upset. Would you care for a sedative?
No, I don't want your sedative. I want you all to leave my room and leave me alone, goddammit.
Nora, I think you're a little upset. Would you care for a sedative?
I am mad because you keep using me as a sex slave. Now you want to use a sedative for that guy who is old and gross.
Which dub did you like best? Vote now! Wow, you're just too much. Abby Singer is next. Let's take it home.
Say, Charlie,
It looks that way.
Say, Charlie,
It looks that way.
No time to waste. Enter your dub now.
Say, Charlie,
I'm singing in the rain. I'm signing in the rain.
it looks that way. Say, Charlie,
It pouring all the rain it seems. It's been all day long.
it looks that way. Say, Charlie,
I think it was a bad idea to go out gambling. We did unspeakable things tonight and gambled an umbrella in the car. Did we lose?
it looks that way.
Round's over. Let's vote. You take the egg, baby. Winner, winner. Grab your martini glass. Next up is the final round.
Puberty.
Puberty? What's that?
Well, that'd take a little explaining. Maybe later, huh?
Yeah, but when? Sure, great.
Puberty.
Puberty? What's that?
Well, that'd take a little explaining. Maybe later, huh?
Yeah, but when? Sure, great.
Show him you're not just a pretty face. Enter your dub.
Puberty.
Puberty? What's that?
Well, that'd take a little explaining. Maybe later, huh?
Yeah, but when?
How about you ask your old man, Bub?
Sure, great.
Puberty.
Puberty? What's that?
Well, that'd take a little explaining. Maybe later, huh?
Yeah, but when?
Only when you little shits becomes adult to learn.
Sure, great.
Puberty.
Puberty? What's that?
Well, that'd take a little explaining. Maybe later, huh?
Yeah, but when?
Well, I first will set up an example later that can capture the scenario of what horror puberty looks like and traumatize Jimmy for life.
Sure, great.
Vote for your favorite dub. You flipped the script on that one. Great work. And the winner is... Kid, you're slicker than snot on a doorknob. High score! like we've reached the end of the proverbial road. Let's take a look at the score. Time to put an egg in your shoe and beat it. See you next time on What the Dub.
Derp. Derpity derp 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 derpity derp 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 derpity derp 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 derpity derp derp.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and I'm going to tell you about how my 50 cal exploded and I almost bit the dust about 2 weeks ago. So I know a lot of you are probably wanting me to explain my injuries, and I'm going to do that, but I think it's best we start from the beginning. I know some of you are going to try to skip around in this video. I highly recommend you stay tuned and listen to all of this. But for those who are going to skip around, let me clear something up first. This was not the bear that we tortured tested, and this was a complete freak accident. There's nothing that I did to have caused this. So April 9th, 2021, we come out here to shoot a fire hydrant with some slap rounds using my Serbu RN50. So we have the Serbu RN50 with the 36-inch long heavy barrel, and we're gonna go ahead and go big or go home and start out with this. This is a 50 BMG slap tracer round. The slap rounds tend to go a little to the right, so I aimed a little to the left, but this one actually hit true to where I was aiming. We hit right here, and you can see that thing is smoking. And then we blew right through the back of this thing. Everything was going pretty smooth. We shot the fire hydrant several times, but the slap rounds were acting a little funny. One of the slap rounds hit like 1.5 feet low and to the right. I say we hit it with one more slap round, but this time aim for the thickest part of the fire hydrant and see what happens. The gun was functioning normally, as it always has. I've been using this gun for a long time now, and I've never had any issues out of it. So before all this happened, we took one last shot, and it was actually really, really cool. The round was stuck out the back of the fire hydrant. This is a 50 BMG silver red tip armor piercing incendiary tracer. So we went through the top of the fire hydrant. Look at that. Oh my gosh. It's just stuck out the back. After that, I decided I was gonna take one last shot with a slap round and try to hit the thickest spot on the fire hydrant. So before I loaded my last slap round, I know that there was no barrel obstruction because I literally found the round in the fire hydrant. But this last round that I loaded into my Serbu RN50 was a very, very hot round, and I had no idea. And there's really no way for me to have ever known that this round was as hot as it was. So here you can see me taking the last shell casing out, and now I'm loading in the slap round. I screw the cap on all the way, and the gun closes completely, and everything is functioning as normal. And one thing is something someone may mention is maybe I didn't screw the cap on all the way. Well, you can clearly see the cap is screwed on all the way, and this gun actually will not close if the cap is not screwed on all the way. So everything was functioning good on the gun. What I didn't know was the slap round that I put inside it was extra, extra hot, and I had no idea. And there's really no way for me to have ever known. These rounds are extremely rare, and they're very old. They're like $100 a piece. These aren't manufactured anymore, and really there's no way you can really know what's happened to them over time as they've passed hand to hand. I was under the impression that these were genuine military surplus rounds and hadn't been tampered with. So now I'm gonna actually show you what happened. It's not graphic. all the graphic stuff happened after the fact, and I'm gonna tell you all about that, but I am gonna show you what happened just so you can see what happened to me that day. So when I pulled the trigger, the gun exploded almost immediately. So the first thing that went was this cap. And this cap is solid steel, and it is very, very heavy. If you look right here, the threads are sheared off of this gun completely. I spoke with Mark Serbu, and he said that normal pressures are 55,000 PSI. And for those threads to have sheared off and this cap to have just blown off like that, we're looking at over 85,000 PSI. So the cap blows off. It's kind of hard to put these on because of my little nose brace. I'll explain. But safety glasses are on. And this cap, you can see this little crescent here. This cap hit me right there. I'm not really sure which way, probably more like this, but it struck me in the face. When this cap hit me in the face, it broke my orbital bone in 3 spots, here, here, and here. It also broke my nose, and that's why I have this on. I've had to have facial surgery to repair all this. Here's the really bad part though. On this lower, normally, there's these 2 ears that stick up right here. And this is what prevents you from closing the gun when the cap's not on all the way. If the cap is on all the way, it will fit perfectly right here with those ears pushed up against it. When the cap blew off the gun, it came straight back, shearing those ears off the lower. One of these is still at the hospital, and this is the one we found. This one zipped right past my head, went inside my hat, blew a hole through it, and took it off my head what appears 7 to 8 feet. Now the other one is what almost ended me. The other ear hit me right here in the throat. It proceeded to lacerate my jugular vein and then punctured a hole in my right lung. As for my hand, my best guess is this is what did it. In the video, you can see that the stock almost disappears instantly. I believe it came in a downward motion and hit my finger. You have your natural bend in your index finger. Well, this bone right here looked like a V. So my finger looked like a big W. So back to the lacerated jugular. I've now been hit in the throat, and I'm not really sure what happened because when this cap hit me in the face, I went blind in my right eye instantly. I have vision coming back now, and they say my eyes should make a full recovery. But in that moment, I went completely blind in this eye, and it was like I had been punched. And I went backwards, and I landed on all 4s. A lot of you wonder who is behind the camera in my videos. This is my dad. His name is also Scott. If he had not been out here with me, that would have been it for me. He come running up and he let me know of my injuries because I was still in a daze. I've just been punched in the face by a big metal cap. And he let me know real quick that there was a hole in my neck and I was losing a lot of blood really fast. My dad shoved his thumb into my neck and said, "Put your thumb there." Now that I'm aware of what's going on, I took my left thumb, I took my shirt, wrapped it in my shirt, and I shoved it as far into my neck as possible. I was not aware that my jugular was lacerated, but I did know this is really bad. I have a law enforcement background, and I've been trained in injuries and wounds and gunshots and things like that. And I know very well that if you get hit in the neck, it's not good because you can't tourniquet a neck. After I had plugged the hole, I applied extreme pressure, pinched my head down into my hand, and made a run for the truck. So the truck here was right near us. There's a trailer attached. I had to run around the front. I jumped in the passenger seat. Dad jumped in, and we took off. And this all happened in a matter of seconds. I would say under a minute. We were in that truck and just hauling tail into town. Something I forgot to mention, this upper weighs like 25 pounds. And you can see in the video that it just gets thrown off the table. So much pressure came out the back of this upper that it launched it off the table. It's an insane amount of energy that was thrown into my body. So now we're driving very fast into town. I am applying constant pressure to my throat, and I'm breathing very slowly, trying to control my heart rate, because the faster your heart rate, the faster you're going to bleed. My dad's driving, so I thought it would be nice of me to call the ambulance. My dad didn't agree with this, but I wanted to do it myself because I wanted to try and stay awake. I needed to be doing something to keep myself conscious. If you have an iPhone, there's this nifty little feature on the side here, and if you hit that button one too many times, it'll call 911. This can be kind of annoying when you're trying to shut off your alarm in the morning, but when there's a lot of bodily fluids on your phone and you can't open it, it comes in really handy. I got on the phone with 911 and I let them know what had happened and that we were coming into town and they were gonna send an ambulance to meet us halfway. There were several times where I thought I was gonna pass out. And I knew if I passed out that was gonna be it, because my dad's driving. If I pass out, who's gonna keep applying pressure to my neck to keep me from bleeding out? Times like this, you really need something to focus on, and I focused on my kids. I had their faces in my brain and I just focused on them and I fought as hard as I could. I stayed conscious the entire time. We met the ambulance halfway, they got me loaded up and we took off towards the hospital. And like I said, I know that I was in a bad spot, and I don't know if you know this, but if your jugular is completely severed, you have 30 seconds. I knew that being hit in the throat, I may not have much time, but the closer we got to the hospital, the more my confidence built, and I thought, hey, maybe I'm gonna be all right. When I was in the ambulance, I asked them to cut my shirt off because I was having trouble breathing and I thought maybe I'd been hit in the chest as well. They cut my shirt off, there wasn't anything there, but when I got to the hospital, they x-rayed me and they said my right lung had collapsed because it had filled with blood, and that was from this little guy here puncturing my lung as well. So from there, they had to intubate me while I was wide awake, and I tell you, that is not fun. Take this long metal rod with a point on it, and they stick it through your rib cage, and it wasn't fun. After that, I was feeling a little better, I could breathe a little better, and then they wanted me to take my thumb out of my neck, and I was like, we're not taking my thumb out of my neck. You just wrap it up with some tape, it's staying there. But they told me I had to take my thumb out of my neck, so they had a bunch of gauze and packing, and as soon as I pulled it out, they packed my throat. When I pulled my thumb out, that's when I saw my finger, and they said that I audibly said, oh, that's not good, because my finger looked like a big W. They informed me after that they were gonna have to life flight me to Vanderbilt Hospital in Nashville, Tennessee. Very, very good hospital with very, very good doctors. Obviously, I'm here making this video. Big shout out to Vanderbilt Hospital. You guys are the best. So now they're about to knock me out. And at this moment, I realized that this may be the last time that I see my wife or see my dad, because once they knock you out, you know, that's it. Either they're gonna fix you or you're not waking up. My wife had arrived. I called her in there, I held her hand, and we had words, and then I called my dad in to pray. And after that, I remember waking up in Vanderbilt Hospital, hooked up to every machine possible. I'm gonna throw some pictures in here. So they did a number on me. So you can see this cut here, and this actually goes all the way down to right here. To repair my jugular and my lung, they had to open up my chest completely. They cut me completely open, just like open heart surgery. They told me a guy my size should hold 6 to 8 units of blood, and total, from all the blood I lost from the initial injury and the surgeries, they had to give me 5 units. There was also There was also a chance that I could have had a stroke. To repair your jugular vein, they have to pinch it off. Well, your jugular vein supplies the oxygenated blood to your brain. So they can only pinch it off for so long. They pinch it off, they repair it, then after that, when they open it back up, all that blood rushes into your brain and there's a chance you could have a stroke. Praise God, I did not have a stroke as well. As for my hand and my face, they had to do surgery on that as well. I have pins in my finger to hold it in place. And like I said, they had to repair my orbital bone in 3 spots. As you can see, they cut me here and right here. And they also cut inside my mouth, all the way back here to the front to be able to get to all of those spots. So I had a breathing tube in, but I still wanted to talk. I wanted to know what had happened to me and what was going to happen. Well, my nurse, Cody, shout out to that guy, best nurse ever, brought me a dry erase board so that I could write and ask questions. I wanted to talk to my wife. Well, he would call her for me, and then I would write out what I wanted to say, and he would say it over the phone for me, and then I could sit there and talk to my wife. Also, I really wanted a Mellow Yellow. I was craving it so bad. When I was finally unhooked from everything, I remember sitting in my room, and he peeked his head in. He was like, "Can you eat and drink now?" And I said, "Yeah." And he handed me a Mellow Yellow. Coolest nurse ever. So for about 2 days, I had tubes coming out of the front of my chest, 1 tube coming out of my right side, and 1 tube coming out from behind my collarbone to drain everything around my lungs. And I had to carry this little vacuum pack with me. They removed those really quick. I'm healing extremely fast. They kicked me out of trauma within a few days. This happened on April 9th, which is a Friday. I went home the following Saturday. There is a lot more to this story when it comes to my injuries and everything that I had to do to overcome them. Long story short, I shouldn't be standing here. I should be 6 foot under, and if it wasn't for God, I wouldn't be talking to you right now. So I know there's one big question that you're all wondering. What's gonna happen to Kentucky Ballistics, and am I gonna keep making videos? And the answer to that is absolutely. I'm not gonna quit doing what I love because of a freak accident. There's nothing that can keep me from continuing on. I love what I do, and I appreciate every single one of you. I am healing at a Wolverine rate. I am healing so fast that really a lot of people have been kind of confused at how fast I'm healing. That's God, He's healing me quick. And I'm gonna keep making videos, and I cannot wait to get back out here. I have some videos planned, and I think you're gonna like them. It's gonna be some really funny stuff. Also, I know there's gonna be a good bit of you that wanna support me while I'm healing, and I really, really appreciate that, but I don't wanna do a GoFundMe or anything like that. If you wanna help me out, I want you to get something out of it too. So we got some new shirts. The doctors told me that if it wasn't for this thumb, that I would have died. This thumb saved my life. And my wife came up with this saying, she said, "Just put a thumb in it." And I thought that was the funniest thing ever. So that's what we're going with. We have "Just Put a Thumb in It" shirts. I think these are awesome. And if you want to support me, there's a link in the description down below. They're available now. Pick you up a shirt and support Kentucky Ballistics. This is not my normal content and definitely not what you expected me to post this week, but this is something I felt like I needed to let you know. Again, this was a complete freak accident, and there's no way I would have ever known just how hot that round was until it was too late. So like I said, I'm healing really fast, and I'm gonna be back to it as soon as possible. But in the meantime, keep your eyes peeled for some pretty interesting videos I have planned and my update videos. Before I close this video, I just wanna say how much I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for making what I do possible. And I know that the majority of you are gonna be extremely supportive right now, and I really, really appreciate that. Don't forget, if you wanna pick up a shirt, there's a link in the description down below. And as always, my name is Scott. And you will most definitely see me next time. So today we are going to be trying to recreate my accident. It's not as tough as I thought it was. This round should produce 190,000 PSI. We ain't playing around now. Maybe this will do it. What's up, everybody? My name is Scott and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics, and today is going to be a very interesting video. Let me go show you what I got set up and we're going to get started. So today we are going to be trying to recreate my accident from April 9th, 2021. If you're new to the channel, let me get you caught up. If you want, you can go back and watch the original video, but a quick recap would be on April 9th, 2021, a 50 caliber rifle, this exact model, exploded and almost killed me. This is a Serbu RN50 single shot 50 caliber rifle. It has a heavy barrel and the breech has been chambered to accept slap rounds. On April 9th, we were shooting this fire hydrant back here that's right behind this steel target. We shot it several times with other ammunition, and I had some slap rounds that I had been using for quite some time. That day, I used some new slap rounds from a new batch that I had purchased. The first round I shot out of the new batch actually hit about 2 foot to the right of what I was aiming at. I'm not perfect. I assume that maybe I just flinched really bad on that shot. I don't normally flinch when I shoot, but that's the only thing I could chalk it up to. At the end of the video, we decided to shoot the fire hydrant one more time with the slap round. So I grabbed another round from the new batch that I had acquired, loaded it into the RN50, took aim at the fire hydrant, pulled the trigger, and when I did, the entire breech detonated. I brought some goodies today. The original rifle is at Serbu Firearms, so I do not have it with me, but I do have a piece of it. So when the gun went off, this heavy cap was sheared off at the threads. I was wearing these safety glasses. Yeah, so that cap hit me about right there. When this hit me in the face, I went blind instantly in my right eye. I have regained my eyesight, but I was blind for about 24 hours. It also broke my cheekbone, broke my eye socket, and broke my nose. You'll notice here on the gun, there's these ears right here. The reason they are there is so if you don't have this cap screwed on all the way, you can't shut the gun. It also works as some sort of a safety. Once the gun is closed, those ears are lined up perfectly with the back of that cap. When that cap blew off the gun, it sheared both of those ears off of the gun. Here's one of them. This jagged piece of metal hit me right here in the throat. The other one zipped by my head, blew a hole in this hat, and blew it right off my head. This piece of metal is the exact piece of metal that was inside me. You're shooting in this position, it came down, lacerated my jugular, and then continued down into my rib cage, puncturing my right lung, and it would later collapse. I'm sure you noticed I said lacerated jugular, so I was losing a lot of fluid, and the only thing that saved me that day was my dad and my left thumb. Among other things, I had a broken finger, my lip was completely opened up, I was cut above my eyebrow, and had other cuts on my face. Took my left thumb, wrapped it in my shirt, crammed it in my throat, and got in the truck. And then we proceeded to drive really fast. The doctors say that if we would not have shoved my thumb into my neck, that I would not have made it to the hospital. I've had some new viewers ask what this shirt means, so now you know. Fast forwarding, I'm gonna try to keep this a little shorter. If you want the extended version, you should go check out the original video. But long story short, I went to Vanderbilt Hospital in Nashville, Tennessee. They cut me open from here all the way up to here, repaired my lung, removed all the shrapnel from inside me, repaired my jugular, operated on my face, had to reconstruct these bones, operated on my hand, sewed me all back up. There's lots of other unpleasant things that happened too. I recommend that you watch the original video because I go into more detail there. I went home about a week later, beaten, bruised, scarred up, and really low on fluid. But I was very happy to be alive and very blessed to be alive. The doctors at Vanderbilt Hospital told me that most people would have died from those injuries. Now, back to the gun. What caused it to blow up? Well, we know the barrel wasn't obstructed because the last round we shot at the fire hydrant before shooting the last slap round, we could see stuck out of the back of the fire hydrant. There was no other damage to the barrel. The only thing that happened was the breech detonated. For that to happen, you have to have an overcharged round. We believe that this ammunition was old or something like that, but now we believe that this ammunition is most likely counterfeit. Normal operating pressures for a 50 BMG is 55,000 PSI. From what I've learned, for this 50 cal to fail like it failed, we're looking at pressures of 180,000 PSI. The only thing we can think of is this ammunition has been tampered with or is counterfeit in some way. I still have 12 more of these things, and I want to know, are they going to cause the gun to fail again? And if it does fail, is it going to fail in the exact same way? Well, we're going to find out. Mark Serbu sent me another RN50 that is the exact model that I had that day. Props to him for sending it because he knew exactly what I was going to be doing with it. Now that I've shown you the gun, let me show you how we're going to be doing this today. So I built a testing area. The rifle is going to be in here, about right here. So we have an idea of how this gun is going to blow up if it blows up. We've built a cinder block wall, so if that cap blows, it's going to hit the cinder blocks. I have a piece of lake sand protective glass over the top and a piece of lake sand protective glass on the side. There's going to be a slow-mo camera sitting right next to the rifle, so if it does blow up, we can catch everything in slow-mo. And then I have a ballistic dummy labs head with an Under Armour gray hat and safety glasses. We've drilled a hole through the cinder block so that we can run the string through it. That way we can pull straight back. It's going to be attached to the trigger. The string goes about 150 feet that way, and then we're going to be hiding behind a truck. If anything does go wrong with the rifle, we're going to be 100% protected. All right, so it's time to get started, and we're going to start out with a test shot. This is a standard 660 grain 50 BMG full metal jacket. Hold our round in. And today, every time we close this, we're going to be extra safe. Keep our thumb on the hammer as the gun shuts. We're going to keep our thumb on the hammer while we take the safety off. Now we're going to get back and pull the string and make sure it functions properly before we start loading it up with slap rounds. All right, first shot. Let's see if it works. Gun test fired effectively. Looks like our little system works good. Open this up. Good to go. And we blasted our sandbag. All right, well, I guess we start putting slap rounds in it. Slap round number 1 of 12. I have to be honest, I'm really excited right now. I'm really curious to see what happens with this. I've been wondering this since the accident. Are all of them bad, or was it just that one round? We're about to find out. Okay. Safety is on. Loading slap round. Putting the cap back on ever so gently. It's tight. I keep a thumb on the hammer as we close it. Scott is down. Okay. Safety's off. Here we go. That shot sounded, at least from back there, a lot louder than the full metal jacket. The gun looks solid. Let's open this thing up. That is, ooh, that's on there tight. Holy smokes. Okay. I can't even pry this out of here. Okay, we're gonna have to do something else. Well, if you couldn't already tell from the slow-mo shot, that was a spicy round. Let me show you how I can tell without the slow-mo camera. For one, it took vice grips and about 10 minutes to finally get that shell casing out of there. Look at our cap. It's stamped. The back of this shell casing stamped that cap. That's not supposed to happen. I'm gonna go ahead and place my prediction now. I don't think we're gonna make it through all 12 rounds. Either one, the gun's gonna blow, or two, we're not gonna be able to get a shell casing out of there or something. Something's gonna malfunction. I just so happen to have another one in my pocket. So we're gonna get loaded up and do it again. Slop round number 2. I'm gonna put Scott over here. Safety's coming off. Okay, slap round number 2, here we go. So that time, we had a big enough muzzle flash and explosion to blow over our leg sand. All right. Let's have a look at this thing. Ugh. Man, did the same thing. That primer is pushing back out. Be really curious to see if this one pops out. No. So we had to vice grip it last time. Okay, so we had to use vice grips again. We're both having to hold onto this rifle and twist and twist and twist and finally get it out of there. It is stuck in there good. You can see that primer again. These rounds, these are bad. Our bore is clear. Guess we're gonna keep going. Now, because these rounds are seizing up every time and we're having such a hard time, we put just a little bit of motor oil around the edge in here so that maybe we can get this thing out a little easier next time. Scott is down again. All right, safety's off. Round number 3. Still looking okay. Oh. Oh, that one's on there good. That's on there real good. We got it loose. It's taken a while. It's taken some ingenuity, but now we can open it. And if I had to guess, the reason this is so hard to open right now is because these threads are getting a lot of pressure on them. If you look right here, that primer is almost coming out of the shell casing. So we'll go ahead and just... Nope. You see, folks, it's not supposed to be this hard to get your shell casing out. There we go. Now it's moving. Well, that was round number 3. Our bore is clear. Slop round number 4. Slop round number 4, here we go. Let's see if the cap opens a little easier this time. Hey! All right. If I come from both sides. Hey! Came out a little easier this time. This one actually, the primer doesn't look blown out. Looks fairly normal. Bore is clear. Slap round number 4 seemed to function kind of normally. But what about slap round number 5? Slap round number 5. Okie dokie. Slap round number 5. That was louder than last time. Let's have a look-see. Okay, so the last shot came off nice and normal. This time again, oh, that's on there real good. We're gonna have to. Took us about another 10 minutes to get this off. Again, what we're having to do, I just haven't been recording all of it, is we are literally having to wrap this strap around the cap, get it real nice and tight, and then 2 people are having to push to get this off of the gun. I highly doubt this shell comes out as easy as the last one. If it does, nope, I'm gonna put these back on. I ain't losing another eye today, okay, I'm telling you. Let's see here. Oh, I moved a little bit. Ah! That primer's about falling out again. Bore is clear. Slap round number 6. All right, number 6. Here we go. Okay, so I thought something happened because I heard a bunch of noise, but our leg sand, well, it's not as tough as I thought it was. It opens, but that was felt a little rough. Oh, that primer looks different. Take a look at that. It's pushed in. Figure at some point this breech would loosen up a little bit after all this. Let's see. Hey, there we go. All right, we got that one out. That primer is all beat up. Bore is clear. I don't have to duck now. Slap round number 7. Okay, slap round number 7. Let's see how she opens this time. Hey, it's opening up. Wonder if we can get this out pretty easy. The primer looks fairly normal. Yep. That doesn't look bad. Slap round number 8. Put my safety glasses on. Whoops. Here we go. That was louder. Okie dokie. It's stuck on there pretty good again. And I can tell too, like when that boom is super loud, like you can tell that the round is way hotter. This ain't gonna come off. Ah, hey. Whoa. Lost the whole primer that time. Whole thing popped out. Slap round number 9. Alrighty, number 9. Dang, man. I mean, like that hurt my ears back here. And that was loud. Okay. It's on there good again. Oh, come on. They're just show muscles, you know? Ain't good for nothing. Oh, gosh. I can't believe that opened. It's still in there, good. Okay. Man, look at that. That primer looks like it just wants to pop out again. Yeah, it is. Look at that. That just comes right out of there. Slap round number 10. Number 10. Shoo! All right. Let's see if I can just open it right here. Yep. Oh, I forgot to hit record removing that last shell. It came out real good. Barrel is clear. Down to the last 2 slap rounds. This is number 11. Number 11. That sounded pretty normal. All right, gun's still looking good. Yeah, I expected that to just unscrew pretty easily. This will probably pop out super easy too. Yep. All right, this is the last slap round. Number 12. Last one, here we go. That was good and loud. Okay, well, that last slap round did not do it. We shot all 12 rounds I had left from that day, and they have not blown the gun, which is just showing me how much of a freak accident that really was that day. It's pretty obvious that some of these rounds are definitely super hot. Whatever I had loaded that day was super hot because this thing has shot the last 12 rounds and the gun has not blown. But I really want to know if this gun will fail the same way it failed that day. So I come prepared. This round should mimic the pressures that it took to blow this gun on April 9th. I said that it took about 180,000 PSI to blow the gun like it did. This round should produce 190,000 PSI. Safety's on. Alrighty. We ain't playing around now. We know for a fact that this should blow the gun. Closing the gun. We removed some of the bricks so we can try to get a little bit better light in the slow-mo camera because it's getting dark. Scott, you're gonna wanna put your hat right there. Okay. Safety off. Thumb coming off the hammer. All right. Maybe this will do it. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so that did it. That blew the gun. Here's the bill of the hat. Let's go check this out. Yeah, look at that. Look, that's the same thing that happened to my gun. Threads are sheared off. This broke the same way. How's Scott over here? I think he took something to the face. Oh, it blew the back all to pieces. Where's the cap is what I want to know. Here's a piece, right here. We blew that receiver to pieces. There's my cap, nope. All right, let's move this. So, barrel's clear. Oh dear, something shot through our plexiglass, blew right through it. All right, we've been looking for the cap for probably 45 minutes and we cannot find it. The slow-mo shows it shooting off to the right. So I knew there was a chance that we may not be able to recreate what happened on April 9th because April 9th was an absolute freak accident and this proves it. We shot the other 12 rounds that I have and it didn't blow the gun, but we can tell they're a little off. They're creating a huge muzzle flash and they're really loud. They were causing the cap to be on there super tight. We were having to really work to get it off and the rounds were lodged inside the chamber. But I came prepared today with a round that I knew would blow the gun and I wanted to blow the gun so we could find out if it would fail the same way that it failed on me on April 9th, 2021. And sure enough, it did. Pretty wild. Look at this. We can't find the cap, but this is literally exactly, I'll put some pictures on the screen of what mine looked like when it blew, but it sheared the threads right off. This broke the exact same way. Now, my lower receiver didn't come apart like this, but something interesting this time, check this out. These ears, they almost snapped, but they did not shear off this time. But they are bent all to heck. Also, when that round blew on April 9th, it blew the end of the case off, leaving the brass inside the gun. Guess what happened again? What we did learn today is if you have an overcharged round in an RN50, this is how it's gonna fail. That cap is coming off and it's coming right back at you. I mean, I already learned that. Kind of learned it the hard way. What do I think about the RN50? Do I think it's the RN50's fault? No, it's not the gun's fault. It is the ammunition's fault. It was an overcharged round on April 9th, and it was an overcharged round today that blew it also. I was really excited about today. I was really excited to see what would happen when we did this again. I was a little nervous today, not gonna lie, but the cinder block wall and being 150 feet back with a string made me feel pretty good. I'm actually really pleased with the results we had today. Today's video meant a lot to me. This brings me closure because now I know. That's gonna be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know what you thought about it in the comment section down below. If you did enjoy it, do me a favor. Pirate pistol. I am so excited about this. This thing is sick. Look at it. Yarg! Ah! Who are you? Yarg, I be ye pirate. What are you talking about? I don't have a pirate. Yarg. Read the fine print in the box there. Pirate included. No returns. I didn't see that when I bought it. Yarg, we could go plunder. No, we can't plunder. This is 2026. We will go to jail. We can make people walk the plank. I don't have a pirate ship or a plank, and there's no large body of water, and we'll also go to jail for that. I could show you me booty. I assume you're talking about treasure, but no. You know, I got something you can do. Come on. Yarg. Yeah, you're doing a great job. Try to keep those lines straight when you're mowing the yard. Yarg! Me be Scott and we be watching Kentucky Ballistics, and today we have the Pirate Pistol. Department Ordnance is known for making some pretty cool firearms, and they have done it yet again. This is the Pirate pistol, and I do want to go ahead and point out pirates are not actually included. So this is the Pirate pistol. This thing is chambered in 380 ACP, has a barrel that's a little over 8 inches long that is threaded in case you want to suppress it, has a tube magazine that holds 7 rounds, has a big external hammer, and what's really cool is it has slam fire capability. And to top it all off, it comes in this awesome Pirate case. Now I know what you're thinking, Scott, normally all you care about is big guns, but I also like interesting, weird guns, and that is what has intrigued me about the Pirate pistol. A slam fire, tube fed 380 ACP pistol. To me, that sounds like a ton of fun, and that's precisely what we're gonna do today. We're gonna try this thing out and have some fun. So now let's go get set up and get started. Okay, I've got the Pirate pistol loaded up with 7 rounds of 380 ACP full metal jackets, 100 grain. I want to show you that you load it right through here, and it's kind of deep, so it takes some getting used to, but once you do, it's not too bad. So I'm going to put in me ear protection, and I'm just going to take a few shots with this thing and see how true the sights are. When you load your round in this, it's pretty cool. You can see the round exposed, and then it goes in. It's pretty cool if you ask me. Let's see if I can hit one of these plates on the Texas Star. Hey, not bad. Let's try again. There we go. Whoop. Missed. Oh, barely got it. One more. Oh, last shot. I gotta actually try. There we go. That's pretty cool. Now your last round will stay in the gun, and that's because this round is ejected by the round that is getting loaded next. It kind of pushes that out. You'll see that in the slow-mo next when we slam fire this thing. So I'm loaded back up with another 7 rounds of 380 ACP. Now let's try out the slam fire function. Okay, so slam fire, for those of you who do not know, once I pull the trigger, I will continue to hold the trigger down, and then as I pump this, as soon as the next round is loaded, it will fire. It's actually a lot of fun. Let's see if it works. Here we go. That's pretty cool. And again, the last casing will stay in there. You just kind of pull that out on your own. This is actually a lot of fun. Let's keep going, shall we? Yarg, now let's see if we can hit some steel while we slam fire. Actually was more accurate than I thought it would be. I figured I would miss every shot. We're loaded back up, but now we're topped off with an Otter Creek Milkman suppressor. I am very excited to see what this sounds like. Big shout out to Silencer Shop for hooking us up. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna shoot at the armored truck. Wait a second. Take out my ear pro. I can't hear nothing. Now I can tell if I'm gonna hit it or not. Oh, this is actually a lot of fun. Pretty sure that was low. Not sure where I'm hitting, honestly. One more. That actually is a ton of fun and sounds really good. I'm gonna say that the Pirate pistol and the Milkman are nothing to shake a stick at. Since we're topped off with the Milkman suppressor, I feel like our first target should be milk. So we have 3 gallons of whole milk. Loaded up with some Hornady Critical Defense 380. Here we go. Oh! That sounded pretty cool, actually. Let's get the one in the middle. Oh! 380s are actually packing quite a bit of energy. Let's flame fire the rest of these. This thing's a lot of fun. Up next, I have some targets that you would most likely find on a pirate ship if they were sailing these days. I have some Spam and cans of sardines. I got 4 cans of Spam and 5 cans of sardines. Let's see how many it takes to stop a 380. Let's go with the Spam first. Oh my gosh. Now for the sardines. Here we go. My gosh, that one came back at me. Okay, so we have a can of sardines right here that came back at me. Look at that. Oh dear. Oh my gosh. Look. Oh gosh. All right. There's another can. I don't know if 5 cans is enough to do it. There's a third can. It's got a whole, oh, what? Oh no, that is gross. That is super gross. Here's a can of Spam. Blew its top off. I mean, that 380 is actually delivering quite a bit of energy. Went through and through that can. Oh, I think we stopped in this can of Spam. Looks like we stopped in the 3rd can of Spam. 5th can is all the way back here. Or I don't know if it is the 5th can or not, but one of them. Looks like 5 cans of sardines will not stop a 380. Well, let's open this can up and see if we can find our round. Oh, there it is right there. Look at that. Wow, I did not know that Spam made such a good test medium for bullets. That's pretty cool. Oh, look at that. That is gross. That is some nasty stuff right there. What's this? Oh, yeah. You know what that needs? I need some Spam with it. That's what it's missing, right? There we go. Nothing like sardines and Spam, right? Oh, fuck. Now how about a little bit of slam fire into these windshields? Let's check it out. I think we made it through there pretty good. I think I'm hitting a little low with this suppressor on. Oh, yeah, I don't want to breathe that in.
Det var jävla.
Det är ju jävla tyst på pengar.
Ta något skott till.
I bet you were having flashbacks, huh? I bet. PTSD, that 380 ACP took him out. Stop! I think I just disabled the truck with a 380. Now we're gonna take a few shots at the bulletproof glass. I have a full metal jacket first, and then a hollow point. Here we go. I did like nothing to that. I'm pretty sure I could see the bullet. Look at this little guy right there. That wasp really trusted this glass. If it was not for this glass, that wasp would be no more. We hit right here, and then our other round hit right over here. Nothing happened to that glass. Absolutely nothing. Pretty tough stuff, and I'm sure that wasp was really thankful for that. Our next target is a fan favorite when it comes to booger eaters. This is cottage cheese, and I have three 3-pound containers of cottage cheese. I'm gonna set them up, and we are going to blast them with the pirate pistol. These have been outside for a little while, so they should pop pretty good. Here we go. Oh, gosh. Oh. I'll tell you what, let's scoot up a little bit for this next one. Oh, here we go. Oh, gross. Look at this. This is so nasty. If you eat cottage cheese, how can you look at this? How do you look at all of that? All those curds and nasty little things? How do you look at that and go, that looks so good? You're gross. To add to this lovely spread that we have on the table, next we're gonna be shooting a whole gallon of about 6-month-old cocktail sauce and a big container of pimento cheese. All right, we're gonna get pretty close for this one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Gosh darn it. Look at this. Done ruined my pirate costume. They're gonna be so mad when I bring this back to the rental place. Just joking, I bought it. But still, at least on my finger. Look at it, ew. Look at that. I bet you cottage cheese eaters. Hey, you look at that, you're like, oh yeah, like that. You're weird, you're gross. All right, here comes the seafood cocktail sauce. Okay, that's it for today's video. I'm gonna head out. Oh my God. Well, before I go home and change, make sure you let me know what you thought about the pirate pistol in the comment section down below. Be sure and give today's video a like and hit. Today, we're gonna find out how big is too big for a shotgun slug. 808 grains, 1,500 grain, 12 gauge slug. A half-pound lead slug. 6,100 grains. I think it could blow the gun. Oh! Oh! What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics, and this is a 12 gauge shotgun. It shoots birdshot, buckshot, and slugs. This is a 12 gauge slug. It is 2 3/4 inches and is 1 ounce. 1 ounce is about the standard weight when it comes to a 12 gauge shotgun slug. But what I want to know is how heavy can you go? How big is too big when it comes to a shotgun slug? Well, today we're going to find out. I have some slugs ranging from very heavy all the way to the equivalent of an eastern gray squirrel in slug form. I am very excited to see what happens, so let's go get set up and get started. Well, not good. This thing's already broken. Look at this. What a piece of junk. Okay, we are all set up. I have a 6-pound can of lemon pudding set up downrange. We're gonna start out with a 1 ounce 12 gauge slug out of my double barrel 12 gauge shotgun. All right, let's see what happens. Here we go. Okay, 1 ounce, 12 gauge slug, pretty effective. Recoil on that, I mean, it's not that bad, but I'm a horrible judge of recoil. Now we're gonna step it up a little bit. I have a cinder block, and the next slug we will be using is a Brennecke, I think that's how you say it, Magnum Crush 3-inch, 1.5 ounce slug. All right, here we go. Okay, that one is definitely kicking a little bit more than the 1 ounce slug. All right, now, the first slug we shot was a 1 ounce slug, AKA 437.5 grains. The second slug we shot was 1.5 ounces, AKA 656.25 grains. The next slug that we are going to fire is a 12 gauge slug that weighs 808 grains. So that equals out to just a little over 1.8 ounces. This thing should be kicking real good, and we're gonna see if we can catch it in 15 gallons of water. Let's get this thing loaded up. This is ridiculous. This is really, really big for a 12 gauge. We're gonna shoulder fire it because this is Kentucky ballistics. Better get this one good and snug up against my shoulder. Here we go. Whoa! She be kicking. Let's have a look-see here. I don't believe we caught it. This one is completely blown out. And we blew through that one. Looks like we may have started to go a little sideways maybe, not sure. And then we have this one. And yep. There's entrance and exit. So we did not catch 808 grain slug, but that's okay because I got some bigger ones to catch. Okay, we are gonna take some extra precautions with this next one. I really want to catch it. And I don't think we're gonna catch this one in water, because if we didn't catch the 808 grain slug in that much water, we're definitely not gonna catch this next one. So I'm gonna put some body armor on this last jug. So in theory, once it goes through these first 2 jugs, I think that the body armor should catch it, or at least stop it to where maybe we can find it on the ground. So we've shot a 1 ounce slug, a 1.5 ounce slug, and we just shot a 1.8 ounce slug, which is ridiculous. But this might earn me a spot on ridiculousness. That show got canceled. Shut up, Scooter. Anyways, this is a 1,500 grain 12 gauge slug, AKA 3.4 ounces, or just a smidge heavier. To my knowledge, this will be the heaviest 12 gauge slug ever fired from the shoulder. Oh, here we go. 1,500 grain slug, 3.4 ounces, going in the tube. We are really pushing the limits, you know? But that's what this channel is all about. And if you love it and you want to see more, hit that subscribe button. Here we go. My disappointment is immeasurable. I did not really account for a trajectory change with a slug that heavy. I was aiming right here, but we hit super high, went through just the top of this, blew this one's top off, and then of course, missed the body armor altogether. I think we hit right there, but there's no armor there. So we missed it. I did not catch my one and only 1,500 grain slug. Well, at least we got some heavier slugs to catch, right? Ah!
You just got jammed.
Ah! We have shot some very heavy slugs from the shoulder thus far, but we are about to step it up into a whole nother weight class. A weight class that definitely should not be fired from the shoulder, and we will be pulling a string in our lead sled. This right here is a gigantic 12 gauge slug that weighs 3,500 grains, AKA 8 ounces, AKA a half pound lead slug from a 12 gauge. So I have a different 12 gauge that I do not care about as much as my double barrel that we've been using. This is a Pardner 12 gauge single shot shotgun. We're gonna load this giant slug in it, pull a string, and see if the shotgun survives. And if the slug actually makes it out of the end of the barrel, we have two 16-inch blocks of clear ballistics gel generously donated to us by Clear Ballistics to catch this behemoth. So I've got to be mindful of the distance of the muzzle and the ballistic gel, because if we're a little too close, that slug will hit the gel before it even leaves the barrel. So we'll scoot it back just a tad. And yeah, that should be good. Here we go. Half-pound slug going in the chamber. Ooh, a little tight. Okay, safety first. Let's pull back the hammer. Okay. All right. Okay, here we go. I think it could blow the gun. Oh! Oh! I think we blew through all the gel. What the heck? Oh! Okay, I didn't strap that down. Got some big old glob of dirt in there. The gun though, oh, it opened. Oh, that's in there tight though. I cannot get that out. I mean, that is lodged in there. The barrel is not split. Kind of surprised. I mean, it went fly. Oh, this broke. Broke the trigger guard. Went flying off the table. This lead bag is super heavy. It flew off. Oh, look at this gel. This is so blackened, and it went perfectly straight through that whole block, both blocks, and then hit the dirt. I'm gonna have to come over here and see if I can find it. It couldn't have made it too far. No. I don't know if I'm gonna find this. I don't understand how it still had so much energy. I mean, it's not like it was a half-pound slug or anything.
12 seconds later.
Okay, well, you know, I'm just gonna say, oh, we can't find that one. Darn it. See if we can just kind of. That's really in there. That's some high pressures. Okay, well, it's just that was in there really, really tight. So what that tells me is those pressures were really, really high, and that's not good. Now let's have a good look at this guy. It somehow has not cracked or anything. I imagine it still works. Yep. I can't believe that. Cannot believe that still works. Wow. Okay, well, this shotgun lives to fight another day, and unfortunately, it has another battle ahead of it. It's time for the grand finale, the Mac Daddy of all shotgun slugs, the biggest shotgun slug to ever exist. This shotgun slug is 12 gauge in a 3-inch shell, and it weighs 6,100 grains, aka just a hair shy of 14 ounces, almost an entire pound. And it looks absolutely ridiculous, doesn't it? This guy almost folded with the last slug. I imagine this one is gonna do quite a number on this shotgun, and I'm really curious to know if this thing even makes it out of the barrel. And if it does, this time, by golly, We are going to catch it. I have the 16-inch block of clear ballistic gel, and then the second block, but this time I have it wrapped in body armor. So I'm thinking it should go through this, hit this, and it should stop it, at least stop it from going deep into the berm. But before we shoot this giant or destroy my helicopter, there's a link in the description. Giant slug. I am curious if this is even gonna fit in here. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Can't believe that fit. All right. I think we are all set. Just got to get my handy dandy hook around here. And I'm gonna make sure this is lined up. Looks pretty lined up to me. Okay. I think there's a good chance this shotgun goes boom, but only one way to find out. Here we go. Oh! Oh! That was some hang time. Here we go. So, the shotgun did not explode. I am kind of disappointed, to be honest. I figured that would have done it. Oh man, this thing looking pretty rough though. I mean, this right here is moving. I wonder if we broke our stock or something inside the alley. That's moving. Let's see if this thing will open. It opens, but it's not popping out. Check out that right there. That is a bulged primer. That is a sign of extreme overpressure. The shotgun's not cracked or anything though. I mean, that is wild. Definitely fired the slug. Got some really good hang time. Our lead sled took a beating. I mean, it knocked the lead sled off the table. Just about broke it. Looks like we blew through this gel block. Not surprised. And then we hit, oh no, we hit the body armor. And here's the slug. And that's quite a sight right there. Look at, oh my gosh. Look at this slug. This is ridiculous. Really, when you look at this thing, it looks like a giant gray shrimp is what I think when I see this. If you take a close look at our big gray shrimp, you can see that we have some fibers like that pressed into the front of that thing when it hit the body armor, and then it just kind of smushed and then bent it and then gave us this giant sea creature that is our 6100 grain slug. Let's take a look at our vest. Yeah, hit it right there and just punched it. Definitely did not even start to make it through this thing, and did not make it into the gel either, obviously, but it provided a really good backstop to stop that giant slug, which I'm really happy about, because we didn't catch a slug all day long, but that's okay because we caught the most important slug at the very end. I could make a lot of bullets with this. That's almost a pound of lead. Or I should go get some cocktail sauce. That's not moving. Wow, okay, well, you know, oh, it's moved a little bit. Just an itty bitty bit. Yeah, you know, I think I'm gonna get that out of there. That may just be its permanent new home. I hope you enjoyed today's video. Let me know what you thought about these super duper long slugs in the comment section down below. And if you enjoyed today's video, do me a favor and give it a like, and don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Almost got you. And don't forget, if you want to pick up a nifty Kentucky Ballistics t-shirt, swing over to KentuckyBallistics.com. Oh, I almost had you. Why won't you break? And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. I'll see you next time.